stand by for action.
Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. I am Kybir, the dapper and this is my stream. Congratulations on surviving the weekdays. For today is Saturday, surprise Saturday especially. It's what I like to do on Saturdays. I like to surprise people, rather than using the usual tedium of Terraria. I like to break things up, instead of streaming Terraria all the time. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, like I usually do, Saturdays I reserve for variety streams. I've done many a stream in the past. This Zappacat has done Doom, the older stuff. I've done Cave Story, League of Legends, Commander Keen, mostly older things. Starbound is something I've also done. I've been slowly but surely working on that, by the way. My mod, Ethereum Engine. It's on the workshop currently, but it's not out of beta yet. But it's still playable, still quite enjoyable from what I've seen with the analytics. So, this Dapper is a chill streamer, for those who do not know. I'm also a safe place to be. You will find no judgments here, lest you do something illegal. The only thing I really ask is people be most excellent to one another. I am one kind of yokai that has seen a lot in my 400 or so years being on this earth. And far from my mischievous cousins, I like to be refined, reserved, and relaxing. So, bearing in mind with chill things, relaxing things, shall take a moment to gather our drinks and our snacks and our pillows, whatever else makes you comfortable. I shall wait. I hope you'll like the surprise that I have in store. I do hope everybody is doing well today, and if not, perhaps I can make your day better. I'd also like to share a smaller announcement of sorts. My friend and roommate, Sejak Mirik, is trying to also achieve affiliate, like this dapper yokai has, and it would be rather nice if people were to send some love her way when she streams next, which I believe will be Wednesday due to her work schedule. I feel like that's a decent enough time. So let us not dilly-dally any further. Wrong scene. My plan for today, the surprise that is streaming Hero Forge, specifically art. It's not something I've done in quite some time, or rather, it's not something I've ever done, now that I think about it, in a stream. The closest thing I've done to art on stream was literature when I was doing AI Dungeon, I suppose. If you don't know what Hero Forge is a website that allows you to create your own figurines for role-playing. As you can see here, this is the size of a D20, a 20-sided die, used in tabletop games like Pathfinder and D&D. As you can see, your typical figurine is a little taller than your average D20, which is about an inch or so in height. Hero Forge is quite good with what it allows you to make. There are people that you can find on the subreddit of Hero Forge minis that have made many wonderful things, and making use of all the materials and posings that people can think of. They have made wondrous things. I myself I've made use of these glitches and these posings to make all sorts of things. In fact, just recently, I finished making my Terraria character from my Spirit Mod playthrough, Messu. Quite wonderful, if I do say so myself. There's the leaf wings. There's the bow I was using before I switched over to Phoenix bow. Get that D20 out of the way. And there's the Onyx Blaster. And, of course, no bow can be fired without arrows, and here's a quiver of those infinite jester arrows, the ones that pierce through. Quite wonderful. Such intensity she has too. That's why I named this one Messu Fighting a Boss. Given the fox's innate dash, I figured this is one of those moments where I was perhaps dashing backwards while shooting. But I'm not going to be working on Messu. Today I'd like to make something new. Something I had in mind was creating a character from one of the stories that I've been working on over the last few years, decades, what have you. So first things first. There's nothing to see here. You need not worry about averting your eyes. They're about as anatomically correct as a doll. But the character that I had in mind would be my elven character from the story that I've been working on for literally decades. So, let's change the pose for starters. Perhaps I shall do some sort of fighting pose. Let's change the expression to neutral. There's an assortment of species that have been released quite recently, in the last month or so. There's the Monzian, the Foreclaimer, the Fennec Fox Beastfolk, the Elk Beastfolk, the Weaver, the Doomduck, the Chick, the Hen, the Rooster, and then you have your assortment of other things. Quite a number of things I might add, as I'm still scrolling. I won't be going through them all, and naming them rather, so I figured I'd just scroll real quickly, since I've already chosen what I'm going to be doing. So let's find ourselves a face worthy of my hero that I have written about. Initially, when I was writing the story, I called him Volo. I of course didn't know about the Volo already in D&D. So I eventually named him to Anthony. Anthony Sear is a half-human, half-elf character. He only exists in my story. I have not made him into a character. See what we have here. Halfling, half-elf. Wonderful. There's quite a number of hairstyles to pick from. This short half ponytail won't do. Though he comes from a half-human, half-elven home, he predominantly was raised with an elven lifestyle. See if I can find something long, but not too long. That might do. Oh, Bligar has come into chat. I have no need of it, but maybe somebody else does. Maybe not a main. Something long, but not too long. But not too short. He doesn't have refined hair. Doesn't have time for braids and whatnot, except on occasion. Seems I'm a little limited, but that's quite alright. I plan on perhaps making use of the horns, a specific kind of horn, to make it look like extra hair. It's one of the many tricks and tips that I can offer from the Reddit, or from the subreddit specifically. I suppose I could make him something like a samurai. I've done that before in other games that I've played. For example, I once was playing Soul Calibur. I believe it was 4 or 5. And I used the fighting style of that one samurai. I don't remember his name. I usually one for 3D fighting games. If any wandering spirits knows who I'm speaking of, feel free to let me know. This ponytail might work. For the time being. When I first started working on this book, I had Eastern sensibilities. I wanted to make the characters and the fantasy something similar to anime style. That is, Japanese animation. One such trait that I've carried over is that I've gone through many versions of the story, not happy with how it was a decade or so more previous to the last edition. But there is one thing that has remained a constant. Let's give you some color first. One of the many constants is that Anthony has always had blue eyes and green hair. Because of his parentage, his mother, Agnes, being a wood elf in this world, she also had green hair, or green-hued hair. Maybe not like that. For the time being, I shall put it that way and then adjust it further. Sometimes, when adjusting the colors, I like changing out the lows and the highs, making the highs darker. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, did not mean to do that. When making a figurine, if you make some sort of error, you can use Ctrl-Z on PC to change that. The rougher something is, the less shine it will have. As you can see, no roughness equates it to about the same shininess as oil. And not like oily hair, mind you. But it works well for certain slimy things. Like say if you were to make some sort of, I guess, some sort of ooze creature. Certain other features like metal and skin will augment it in certain ways. Fuzz is mostly used for also another type of shine. I think we'll just leave this at 50, or 0.5 rather. Opacity is good for transparent things. Of course. And glow, of course, will make it glow. Too high and it looks like some sort of magic or something. There's no point in having glowing hair though, so. There. Let's go for something a little more agreeable in color and something that's not necessarily too anime. Something like that might be over here. Ah yes, the eyes. One particular trait that I've made for my world, which I call Mundius, is that the elves and the half-elves have slitted eyes which allow them to see better in the dark, much like felines. That blue is wrong. Let's change that over. It's almost a sky blue, really. Let's see, the eyeball, I'm not going to adjust that. Pupil can remain black. Let's have it be a little more realistic here. I don't know anybody whose eyes are that massive. Though it's quite funny how big you can make them. That could be used if, with a red tint, to make some sort of Daedra from the Elder Scrolls. Anyways, I think 25 will suffice. For a realistic size, maybe. No, 27. I don't need to rotate them, there's no need for a glow. So this area here is called the sclera. I believe the original pigment will suffice. Do I like those? Let's see. How are these? No. There's a certain shine about the... I guess that would work if he was freshly out of the water. If you're wondering about the music, by the way, it's tavern/in-music, fantasy medieval music, no copyright, volume 2. I would very much like to have people enjoy themselves while I'm making something. By the by, if you'd like to join me in voice, I'm in the Skull Collection, Baby Skulls, voice chat, specifically the chill chat. Today I felt like a need for a chill stream. Oh, let's do something about this. Let's use a different kind of material. I like to color things as I move along. I did the same thing. Oh. I don't know how that happened. Anywho, you can use Alt to pick colors, Control to fill colors. Say you want to change the color of a bunch of different things. For example, say I wanted to change all the areas that can be colored. By pressing Control, I can colorize everything. Quite useful. I suppose this other color is being used for the lips, as well as the nails. Or not, I see. So I think that would do for now. Since I've put in a little bit of work, let's do this as Anthony. Let's see. We can come back to the colors later. Let's move back to the head. Ah yes, the teeth are normally, I guess, what looked like. Well, I'd have to open up the mouth. 1 moment. So, the teeth, they resemble, to me at least, they look like, oh wow, a parasite has appeared. Catch it if you wish. But this set of teeth here reminds me very much of mouth guards that one might find in fisticuffs. That's a bit better. There's other options too, if you want your character to have very sharp teeth, or fangs like a vampire, rodent teeth, bestial teeth, sharp teeth that aren't like the goblinoid teeth, and of course tusks if you're making some sort of orc. I'm going to go with articulated teeth. And then I'm going to remove that smile for the moment. Back to the head. As I was saying, I think I might use a horn to add an extra bit of hair. Perhaps something that came loose during a fight, which I plan on illustrating with this pose eventually. And there goes the parasite. Perhaps I noticed it a little too late. It does happen. But I think I'll be adding hair in the form of a horn. This trick I actually learned not too long ago. See, there we go. As an example, we can colorize this anemone horn. And then, using the pose tool, change the angle of the horn. Let me show you. Perhaps I can have this bend around the ear for the example. Quite nice. But that's what I meant. As you can see, it adds a bit of depth. There's also other things like these Groot horns. Right, definitely don't want to unlink it, since I only want to use one. Thankfully, the horn color stays the same. Not always, though. Let's change the horn here. What shall I do? Sometimes it looks good and sometimes it doesn't. I won't be using this, I'm just showing you what you can do. People have made all sorts of things, wonderful things. I must put emphasis on that. I once saw a figure that looked like it was some sort of ship. I suppose like this, somebody could have some sort of hair that's been blown back, some sort of pose where they're facing off against some sort of wind element, and their hair is just all over the place, unless it's tied back like so. Let's change the horn again. Perhaps there's something else. There isn't always, though. One of my favorite usages, though, is when somebody will take a broken horn and they'll colorize it red or some other sort of floral color and make it look like, yes, the broken cymbal horn, for example. They will take the broken horn, like here. Let's colorize this, like so. No. And then using posing, we can bend this another way. And then I think, yes, using another horn, I can make leaves. I'll have to find a different kind of horn though. Oh yes, this rippling multi-pronged horn also does well for hair. Maybe not one of those. Let's use one of these maybe. I might actually leave the flower in his hair. Some sort of, I guess, gift from a lover or an admirer, as a way of remember me in battle. I am what you fight for, in addition to saving the world. Something like that, maybe. I might have good luck with this. Let's use this. Doesn't that look marvelous? As far as this goes, let's see if I can colorize it to match the hair. Oh dear. It looks like I can't, unless I choose a different maybe hairstyle. Let's try that actually. There we go. That bit that was right there is now hidden. Though I would still like to have some sort of ponytail. Maybe the extra long will work. That could work. Let's try the mane again. No, still too short. Some sort of braid. That could also work, but he's not usually one for ponytails. Braids, rather. This could work. I'll have to tilt this. I honestly thought there'd be more variance with this music. It honestly sounds the same. Village ambience. I think that will do. That colour needs something else though. The flower stalk. Let's try something a little darker. There. So yes, that's something else you can do with horns. You can make hair, you can also make flowers. Let's add another bit of hair though. I like the idea and I want to make use of it. No. Oh yes, some sort of feathered adornment. Even though it says feathered horns. Maybe if I pull this around the other side. No. Doesn't look like there's anything that would do for hair. I must remember to unlink them. Let's work with this. And then over the pose. Maybe if there was no ponytail. Maybe I'm better off without the extra bit of hair. But you get the point. So that's everything I want to do with the face. Let's move along to body. We'll definitely keep it usual, humanoid, and so forth. The arms shall be left alone as well. Though there are a number of things that people can use these for. The legs I will also be leaving the same. There's many an option there. Including other things, as there's amputation, other replacement limbs for torso. There's the same for legs as well. One could make an extravagant zombie. Oh, I missed a shuckle. My apologies. Measurements are quite useful. When you happen to bypass 7 foot, by the way, then they would classify this as an XL figure. XL figures cost more. $10 more. Some things, like multiple limbs, are... there we go. For example, if you wanted to have a character with 2 more limbs, or 6 arms, like so, they count as XL, unfortunately. So back to measurements. The highest it will go is 11 feet in, 11 feet in height. The lowest it will go is 3 feet in height. 11 feet in height puts the D20 at about 2.5 D20s tall. It's very, very tall. So Anthony is 5'7". The head size is usually good for when you're making smaller characters, like kobolds, gnomes, and halflings. I'm going to change the pose to a neutral one, so I can get the anatomy done correctly. And then I'll change the pose back to something else. Okay, as a half-elf, his weight will be diminished, but with the musculature, we can go very muscular. I think 0.8 will do. Some of these are meant for other things. If you wanted to make a character with a larger chest, say, more muscle, one might increase the bust to something like 0.2, perhaps. Larger pectorals, of course. If you were making a female character, then you'll want to go higher. For example, the highest it will go is 1, and that looks to be about maybe a C or D. But since I am making a male, 0.2 will suffice. Belly, of course, is for if you're trying to make a character that is a little more rotund, as well as curves and booty. You can also do the same with weight. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things to be taken into consideration when making a large character. So posture will be standing. Build is meant for the clavicle area. It's a bit ridiculous in some areas. Why certain numerals are allowed, I don't understand. I think maybe 55. It would be nice if they allowed you to put in numbers. Let's go for 12. So as far as curves go, 15 as far as booty. 15 will suffice. Now, weight can also be used for other things, not just making a character fat, but also giving them some more depth. And thankfully, there's a gear which allows you to change specific things. Now, these muscles are good and all, but in the case of Anthony being a swordsman, his arms might be a little larger. So weight isn't just fat, it can also be muscle. Now we're getting somewhere. So as I was saying, the pose, now that I'm done doing that, there's quite a number of these poses too. You could have a character some sort of figure that you can buy that looks like they're dead, or sick, or something. Knighted, so forth. So yes, shambling as though you were creating some sort of zombie or skeleton or what have you. Some of them do quite well. This pose right here, when you adjust the arms, make it look like a character is sprinting. So we'll go back to infantry. In addition to the torso, the legs and measurements, you can also add things like wings. Unfortunately, they make a character larger, most of them do at least. These would do quite well for some sort of fae. These wings would be good for some sort of insectoid, a beetle. Ah yes, the mechanical beings. I've seen all sorts of things. Robots, sea monsters. People are very, very creative. One moment, please. Sorry about that. I have returned now. As I was saying, there's a number of wings that people can make use of. In the previous example that I gave with Mesu, my kitsune, my fox, I used 2 bodies in order to give 2 wings, one of which made use of the epic bird wings, I believe. No, maybe the large bird wings. Either way, I made use of wings, 2 types of wings, ones that were cobbled together. Let's see if I can find those actually. Ah yes, the stitched leather wings, and the, I guess, open feathered wings. Yes, those look right. So I used a combination of those 2 using 2 separate bodies by going to my stage tab, and then going extra and importing another character. By then overlapping them with pose, I was able to have 2 sets of wings. It's rather useful when you're trying to create some sort of angelic figure. Anyways, this iteration of Anthony doesn't have wings, though he does eventually gain wings that are ephemeral and temporary during some point. There's also tails that one can add if you're trying to create something insectoid or furry or scaly, what have you. There's many different kinds of tails. Many kinds of tails. And you can have multiple tails. Say you were trying to create some sort of, I guess, necomata, a type of feline like myself, but they had the split in the tail. You would select some sort of straight tail, I guess, or leopard tail. You could then use the pose and have them split. I won't be adding any tails to Anthony though, he doesn't have any. Let's see, for extras there's back things like spikes and shells and all sorts of things. Legs, there's protrusions and fins. For arms, there's the same. More recently, these were added. Sort of back things. They're for the weavers. And using these back things, back protrusions, people added tails and all sorts of other things. Very useful. I once saw someone use, actually no, more specifically, one of my examples, my Mesu figure. I used the right, maybe it was left. I used one of the upper back protrusions and a furry tail of sorts, and then positioned it with pose to give her a pronounced chest fluff. Anywho, none of these things are applicable. So moving onward to clothing. Oh, I happened to miss a cider while I was away. No matter. Oh yes, I just realized I like to sometimes paint the base. I'd almost forgotten. The great thing about purchasing these things, by the way, is the multitude of applications. See, when you make your figure, you don't have to paint it. You can paint it yourself, but you can add paints to help visualize what you might want it to look like. But there are certain things that are really good. There's plastic, which is the base price, premium plastic, which is a little more expensive, but it looks so much better. And then, of course, you can get colored plastic, which is, when you paint it here, they will print it so. There's the standees, which are just 8-inch, well, as it says here, a 2D acrylic standee printed on both sides of 1/8-inch thick clear acrylic with detachable 1-inch wide base. So rather than having a figure that is 3D, they will find the profile shot, print that out, and put it right there. There's also bronze, if you like having metal figurines. These options, of course, are really good too. There's the STL download, which allows you to print it out yourself with some sort of 3D printer. 3D digital, which allows you to use it with things like Tabletop Simulator, very useful I think. And of course nylon plastic. These, I believe, are used for statuettes. A Solrock has appeared in the chat. Throw your Pokeballs now if you wish to catch it. I swear these are the same tracks. Let's find something else. Skyrim. Fitting, since it's a fantasy game. So, what kind of armor and clothing shall I give you? First things first, save. Definitely some sort of armor. Not full plate though. These might do. Actually, yes. I'll use these. Feet. There's so many heels. Maybe I'll use some sort of shoe so I can still have that design. Not sandals though. Samurai creeps. Now, given that where Anthony is from, a town called Callow, and eventually redubbed New Callow, and given how it has an Asiatic design, maybe I should consider some sort of armor, like we shall see. I suppose I could use these. Oh yes, the heel. A lot of times I've noticed that the measurements need to be changed. Sometimes due to certain armors and clothing, the sizes of the people need to be changed. Let's take a look. I suppose that will do. Oh yes, that's right. That was just the under part. There's other things too. The over part allows for good additions, aesthetic additions, like a belt. Though I suppose it's moot since he's already got a belt here. A tabard? No. A druid? Actually, let's make use of some sort of floral theme. To really emphasize the wood elf. It's one of the reasons he fights, is to protect his homeland. Oh yes. If you happen to be a pro, which is to say that you have a subscription, you can get access to things earlier. Like this gladiator belt and skirts. So, something floral there. Oh yes, the fairy skirt, constructed of leaves and other themes. Another such leafy skirt. Actually, let's take a look at the outfit. Let's see if I can find something. Oh yes, the indomitable samurai. It feels too armored. Way too armored. I do realize that line between fantasy and reality is, well, I want things to look good. I'll just stick with what I was doing before. Oh yes, these look absolutely dangerous. I rather much like this. And I don't want to hide it. Hmm. I think that will do. Moving on to the chest. I do want to try to favor the right side and left side being different. Asymmetrical armor, for me, has a certain appeal to it. Tight sleeves. I don't notice much difference. Oh yes, I use this for messing. Anyways, this is all under armor, basically. Where's that little piece that I was looking for? There we go. Now for the overpiece. This happens to look very barbaric. Let's not get drowned out, shall we? I do like the armored look. Let's see if I can achieve that. I found something earlier that had that. Where is it? Oh, that's right. There's not really much of a difference. I think I'll stick with this. I think I'll just stick with this. A part of what Anthony does is he is a sword mage. He makes use of his sword, but also has magic that he projects through it. There's a warlock archetype like this in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. They call it the Hexblade, I believe. The fighting variant would be the arcane. Actually, I don't recall what they call it for the fighting. Anyway. Some sort of better neck protection is in order. I suppose that would do for good neck protection. Onward to gloves. Let's unpair them so I don't immediately pair both at the same time. No, something a little more. But that looks very natural. Something a little more arcane looking, I suppose. Or maybe with another lion motif. Actually, yes. Let's look for that. Ah, yes. Some of these gauntlets are rather too big. Like I was saying earlier with the legs, sometimes you have to adjust things. That doesn't look much better. It's usually this end right here that's closest to the elbow. That part of the gauntlet never usually works the best. Oh, there we go. Elven gloves. This might be one of those instances where I use a different kind of arm. If only for the looks. Nothing's changing. Oh, I see. It's because they made it the same color. I see, I see. This is one of those instances. There we go. Let's see, let's use these. There. Quite the, It still looks like a gauntlet. It doesn't look like some sort of artificial hand. Let's give it a save. Okay, good. Music is still playing. I could do the same thing here too, but I'm not going to. I've seen people make use of these prosthetics here. Quite useful. Sometimes other creators will make use of certain different limbs to make clothing appear slimmer. Food for thought. The ceremonial bracer looks good, but let's see if I can find something else. That might work if I'm trying to have the same style on both sides. I like it. Though I suppose I won't need to have the arms any different. Or maybe I will. A dragon hair has appeared. Oh, wonderful. Let's see if I can catch it. Oh, I don't have an ultra ball. Let's try a great ball. Good, I appear to have one of those. Hopefully I catch it. And anybody else here that wants a dragon hair can get one. On the shoulders. Oh, I guess there are eyes. Interesting. Since I'm going for a lion theme, I shall make use of those. Oh no, there goes the dragon hair. Let's see if there's any other kind of lion related theme. I see. Ah, there is skulls. Congratulations on sealing first. Newt is tormenting me. I can't say how. Nothing perverse. I think I might have to duplicate Anthony here, like I did with Mesu, so I can have another poultry. I rather much like this lion poultry, but I want something to protect the shoulder here. I find the best way to do that is to make a copy of something. Then, using stage and extra, as I illustrated earlier, we'll use the copy. And the copy will be made less detailed to help with things. think I'll use these as a means of overlapping them. And then I'll adjust the original Anthony. I think 52 is what I'll need. But to help differentiate things, I will be coloring things differently. There, that will take care of that. Maybe 53 is what I want. .05. Maybe it was 52. No. Either way, when I remove the boots, I won't have to deal with this off-color. I think if anything, since I'm going to be having an action pose where Anthony will be holding his sword in two hands, I'll want the clone to do the same thing. So, in the meantime, I'll get rid of the extra. Now I'll deal with the shoulder bit here with the lion face later. I'm glad you could join me, Skulls. My brain is melting. She is being so darn cute right now, and I'm bloating trying to keep my composure. Let's see, what shall I do for a helmet that still allows for the flower to come through? That might do. I see. I see. I like that. It's a good one. Nothing for masks. Nothing for eyes. I don't think a mask would be necessary. Oh, interesting. They've included a visor. Intriguing. Onward to gear. Let's see, hands, sword, something that can be two-handed. I see what they mean by augmented. Changing Gentachi like that is uncalled for. What is that pose? I see I won't be able to two-hand it unless I force the hand over. Quite alright with me. It's not the first time I've tried to do something like that. Oh, there's an indicator ready for catching. Hopefully it can be caught. On my other account, I made a D&D character, a heroine, who was resting her quarterstaff on her shoulders. So, since a quarterstaff can't be held like that, I decided to position one of the hands to be open like it was still holding it, while either the left or the right one was actually holding it. Anywho, I made it look as though it were resting on her shoulders. I shall do the same here. I think what I have to do is I'll have to move the sword over to the left one. And there goes the indicator. A nice try, baby skulls, a nice try. I don't know how to feel about this one. I'm looking for something that has a certain... What on earth? Yes, this is Skyrim music. Patterning, you say? That almost looks like runes. Isn't it copyright? Considering that I can play Skyrim, and I don't have to deal with copyright infringement. No. Runes, very nice, but a little too big. Definitely not Anthony's style. Arcane sword. Some of these don't look like they can be two-headed properly. I'll keep that in mind, because I'd rather lure in to this than rely on my Celtic mix. I would rather listen. Okay. It's quite alright. You can't type today because you're flustered. You said so yourself. I do like this one, because it looks like it has rules on it. And it is long enough for me to... looks like I can two-hand it. What's this look like two-handed anyways? It's alright, I suppose. So hard to decide. I do like this patterned one. I think I'll use this. Maybe. I'd like to find him a bastard sword, I believe, is the term. One that allows him to wield it one-handed, or two-handed if he so chooses. The sixth card says, Note's confidence has been going up a lot, and that adds to it. I like seeing her so confident, and so consciously being cute. It's good seeing her be happy like this. Indeed. So let's see if I can't find myself a sword that can be handed in one hand, held in one hand rather, or two. I suppose I'll have to stick with this ornate longsword. Presently making an ultra ball bag. Oh yes, that's right. So earlier in the week, Skulls was making a Pokeball themed bag. If you'd like to see his crafts, you can find them in Crafty Shiznit in his Discord. I suppose this will do. I can two-hand this one. I don't see any difference. Hereford, you can call this whatever you want, but I think it looks good. Let's see, Scarlet says, in a great mood, want a voice company. By all means, if you wish to join me. I'm in your chill chat, since this is a chill stream today. Much more chill than me playing a game. Yes, I think how to keep this. Though presently, I think I might want to change the ponytail to something else. Hopefully something that can still hide that bit of horn that I'm using for leaves. I think this will do quite nicely. Though I'm thinking about doing something to the face. I need to make him appear to be a little more elven. Maybe if I also go middle ground with the softness. This works. Some of this will need recoloring, but I know I keep changing my mind, but trying to fit the vision is rather difficult.
Why, hello there, Dapper.
Hello, Skulls. Welcoming.
You are still muted in Discord, my friend.
There we go. Welcome on in.
Oh, and I taught Beto how to make it so that they can pin stuff in their live chat.
Oh, wonderful. I did the same thing with Sajak last night when she was streaming.
Sweet.
trying to help her get to affiliate like you did with me. So I
Yes.
posted something. Hello, Sarah. Good to see you.
Hi, sir.
Oh, look at that. A wild grumpig has also come with you. Catch
No
it
grumpy pigs.
while you can. So, as I was saying, I typed out a message, which then I suggested that she pin and put into her chat, so people can, that when they join her, can try to help her get to affiliate.
Nice.
This shall do. Maybe. If only could go on the other side. I guess I'll just do this.
I just saw the message that you put in Facebook. I just saw it. There is something afoot.
Sarah says, Sarah has been freed from the trouble of the X-Rate. Well, congratulations. I think congratulations are definitely in order.
Congrats. I'm happy to hear that things are going better for you, Sarah Bear.
Good tidings to you and good riddance to them.
Is it okay if I just call you Bear? Or do you prefer Sarah? Because while I am not dyslexic, my brain sometimes likes to act like it is, and I'm gonna call you Seer at some point. And they get arrested for bothering a lady at a bar while drunk. Dang.
Oh. It's a shame that didn't happen sooner, did it?
Hope the lady's okay.
Oh yes. I second that notion.
I've been knitting and crocheting so much that I have rubbed the edge off on every single one of my nails. Like, it's just at the tip, but my crochet and knitting needles have tapered down the polish. It's funny.
Oh.
Don't mind either, Sarah Bear. Thank you. I appreciate it, Bear. Okay. I will have a call come in a little bit, just so as you know.
Alright. I must do something about that color. Sarah works too, as it's my name, and that's common knowledge. Actually, this dapper yoke, I did not know that your name was Sarah.
I did not either. I'm honestly so used to all of my bear friends being male that I just kind of assumed. It wasn't a conscious thing, but I just kind of assumed. So I didn't I hi, I almost made a statement that's contradictory to the way that I speak about pronouns, as I am a trans person. I almost boo-booed for a second, and I now do not know what to say, so I'm just gonna shut up.
Well, hello! Good to see you again. May I ask what's happening here? What's happening here is that I'm having a chill stream, and specifically I'm making a figurine in Hero Forge. I'm basing it off of a character from a story.
Hey, she's knocking stuff over up there. She's gonna try to get under the bed from behind the headboard.
I think for the time being, I'll leave the colorations alone.
Can you message me the link that you're using for your music?
Of course.
Por favor.
I've posted it to the chill chat. The voice chill chat.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
So this here, for those who are joining recently, this is Anthony Sear. He's the main character, a half-human, half-elf, of a story that I've been working on for the last 2 or so decades. Largely inspired by anime of the 90s, I suppose, and a bit of Tolkien. I've been working on a world with this character in it. It's been a dream of mine to one day have it published, but as I also said earlier, this dapper kitty is on maybe the 3rd edition of the manuscript, and it still needs work. Let's see, Sarah Bear is from a friend with a speech impediment in kindergarten that would point to my teddy and say Sarah Bear, trying to say Sarah's bear, and it just stuck. Oh, it's cute.
That is adorable.
Where is their belt? Oh, yes. Right here, where the belt normally is. Let me remove this outer bit of clothing temporarily. Right there. The way I have it set up here, though, is that this bit of cloth, this layered cloth piece, is being tied together with the belt. So Anthony here is a sword mage, which is why eventually, when I go to add some more details to him, I'll be changing the torso limb to have a bit of fire on it. There we go. He'll be adding some oomph, if you will, to his strike, to empower his slash. Let's see, oh nice then, how is the skirt held up?
Sajak Marik. It's Miirik, right?
Let's see. Is it twitch.tv slash...
SJCH_MIIRIK.
That spelling. I too have issues spelling it. So, a part of the way that the belt works, in my mind at least, is that there's loops on the inside of this overlapping skirt and loops through the pants, and the belt goes through all the loops. Honestly, I wanted to have something else for the over part, but I also really like the belt.
Oh, jeez.
Nothing else really works for me. I thought about the adventurous skirt, but it's too long in the back. There's something about his gaze right now that appears a little cross-eyed, like he's also staring at the sword. Anywho, let's save that and go back to gear. Let's see, side items. I'll need some sort of... I said side items. There we go. Let's see if I can find a sheath for this longsword. I suppose that will have to do then.
Alrighty, everyone. This will be short. I'm just gonna be up for about an hour. But today's pretty chill, and I thought, why not?
I don't see any other sheaths, so I guess... Oh wait, here's one. Oh no, definitely not. This other one more likely fits length of that. Yes, a little better. For the other side, maybe some sort of dagger, as it's always good to have some sort of offhand. So many motorcycles. So loud. The sword is still a bit long. I agree. I agree. Actually, I wonder how well it fits. Let's fuss around with the posing a bit.
Hey, Wombat!
You want a shield in the right arm, or dagger? Actually, Anthony, when I'm done with all the other things, I will be having him two-hand sword.
Pokey catch.
There's a flip baby available in the TCG. Oh my goodness! I know. I swear I can speak. I've done quite a number of posings, making things just merely work. Oh, even better. It's not my first rodeo, that's for sure.
Gambito. Welcome, welcome. I'm only gonna be alive till 7. I figured since I'm in such a great mood, and we're chilling with Dapper, and since I have a message pinned up in my chat asking people to go and check out Sajak Marie, drop some love, I might do the same in yours, Dapper. If that is okay.
It's quite alright, you are one of my moderators, and I trust your judgment. I believe, by the way, she pronounces the last name of Mirik.
Ah, my bad.
I don't know.
I've always said Marik, because, I think because of the Khajiit.
Khajiit does not know how to pronounce her name either.
Oh, come now, Kybir, you can get this in there. You've done so before with that kobold of yours.
Okay, just a second.
By the looks of it, it should be long enough.
Okay.
It's just a matter of lining it. Either way, I won't be keeping it this way.
Thank you for the hydrate, and I lost. Sorry, I know it was lagging out there for a little bit.
I lost. You and your games. If this dapper yokai didn't know any better, I'd swear you tried to make me lose on purpose.
I dropped a message in Kitten's stream because I have yours pulled up on my desktop. I'm actually streaming what you're. I'm streaming your edits on Hero Forge actually.
Oh,
So I have a preview of your stuff going. That way people aren't just sitting with nothing going on mine. They can see what you're doing, and if they want to see the full of what you're doing, they can go over to your stream.
so from what I can gather, it's definitely long enough to fit in the sheath, because this part of the gem fits in here with this triangular bit. I'm content with that.
Secretary.
Hi, Beto.
I have pin messages turned on in my Twitch settings, so I don't know why it doesn't let us do it.
It still wasn't letting you do it?
I didn't have to change it, I just went to it. It's already turned on.
Huh. That's odd.
Yeah. I guess I'll turn it
Well,
off and then back on, maybe?
yeah, try that. If you're trying to see if you can pin something in a chat to see if it's working, or, well, you're home. You should be able to check it in, well, no, because you're not streaming, so you can't check in OBS, I don't think.
Yeah, I'd have to check it the next time.
Let's see, what do we have here for
Um,
the back items?
That's
Miscellaneous.
all.
alrighty. Was that all, buddy? You're welcome to chill with us while we're waiting on Robin.
Oh, that would go over the cape. Never mind. I reset it because I'm not going with the pose of the sword inside the sheath. Earlier, I did say that I was going to be having it in a two-handed action pose.
Well, here's to hoping that you're right about the music.
I'm also hoping that I'm correct about that too.
Well, because I know when you have Skyrim pulled up as the stream category, it already, like, pre-marks the music. But at the same time, like, games like Disney Dreamlight Valley have a stream safe mode so that you don't get a copyright strike on their music, because they're without that setting turned on, there is music that if you play will get you copyright. So
Worst case
I
scenario, the stream will be muted.
I think, well, worst case scenario, you get a copyright strike, and if you get 3 of those, you're screwed. Because getting 3 copyright strikes leaves you in grounds for termination by Twitch.
Oh, I know. I am aware. But I do thank you for your concern. Let's see. Sorry, I'm a bit drunk already. Could you please say your plan again? What I plan on doing, Wombat, is to have Anthony, this person here, using both of his hands to swing his sword. I would have it. Let's go over to swords again. I would have it in a two-handed pose like this. But I don't like that pose. So what I'm going to be doing is doing what I did with my heron gone, a sort of a rabbit race in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, where I rested the quarterstaff on her shoulders, and one of the hands was holding it, while the other hand appeared to be holding it, since there is no pose for the quarterstaff to be resting. What do you mean two-handed is wrong? It's how I envision to have my character hold the sword.
I think it's just because of how close it is to the body, that's not typically the pose you would see.
Oh, you mean like this? I don't like that
It's
one.
like,
I don't like that either.
because like with it being held out from the body makes more sense. And I do understand that like there are plenty of poses that would have the sword brought in closer, but you know, sorry, I lost my train of thought. So disregard.
Quite alright.
Is doing when my browser wants to cooperate. I don't know why it is not. Hang on. There, it reconnected. Okay.
Oh, come now. Cooperate with me, Slider. Let's go for the toothless smile. There we go. 0.5. And 0.5 here. I don't like those teeth. I'd rather stick with the what looks like some sort of, I don't know, it looks like a mouth guard of sorts. Ah, there's a Gumi in chat. Let's catch one if we can. Oh, I don't have any more grape holes. Nuts. Let's try a permeable then. That I know I have. Right, back to posing the face. Nobody's impressed by you and your engine. I'll never understand why. I think that will suffice. Now to pose the rest. Actually... Oh, that's right, the eyes are adjusted here. On to advanced. This is where things get a little screwy. Okay, I definitely want to fix this too. Because I still want to add it. Add the lion face. Oh. Some things were just not meant to be adjusted in. There we go. It's unfortunate nobody else caught the Gumi. I think I'll stick with 40. Or 0.4, rather. I still don't know why Heroforge doesn't or allows the elbow to hyperextend. If you go higher than 0.5, it hyperextends it. And that's just unnatural. Though I suppose if one were to recreate injuries, then that would work. This is where it gets a little more tricky. The angles always get so screwy. I'll get it eventually. This dapper yokai will get it eventually. Perfect. Now to adjust the rest of the body. And since I don't want to lose all that time in positioning, where's the... Okay, there's the torso.
I have returned.
He has returned. And so has a dunce pass.
Yeah. Pokey cat. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this one.
You've
Oh,
not
sorry, I didn't have my
missed
chat pulled up,
much.
Alistair.
You've not missed much.
Thank you for the huggies. I'm so sorry. I did not see that you were there. I was in a phone call. I'm sorry, Alistair. I have failed you. It doesn't feel like Saturday. It feels like a Tuesday. A good Tuesday.
I don't know, it feels like Saturday to me.
I don't know. I think it's because I'm usually in a good mood on Tuesdays, and I'm in a really good mood, so it feels like a Tuesday. Newt was being so freaking adorable earlier. Oh my giddy goodness. My brain hole was imploding. She's still being cute, but like, she's just, you had to be there. I cannot explain Newt's cuteness in a way that does her any justice. That, and she's sitting right here, and my face was already bright red earlier. I don't want it to be bright red again, okay? I know I'm a tomato, but I'm a tomato of the LGBT sandwich. I am the tomato. I am not supposed to actually look like a tomato, but I definitely look like a tomato.
You Suck at Cooking actually did an LGBT sandwich recently. It was lettuce, bacon, hold on, lettuce, guacamole, bacon,
Bacon,
tomato,
tomato.
and queso. I was wondering how he was going to be doing the cube.
Yes. I want to know how people would get the IA in. Just make a sauce, call it interesting sauce.
Carefully.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. I still
Hey,
don't
baby,
like the
can you turn it
two-handed
down a
style
little bit?
here. It's from a hip sheath. See, Wombat. This is at the point of where he's in battle and he's already unsheathed the sword. And this is a moment where he's delivering a two-handed strike to an enemy. This is we're several minutes into battle at this point, really. And whatever is about to get two hands of wrath, plus his magical influence that I will be adding later. Yeah, it's going to hurt whoever he's about to hit.
Please.
Given the baseball curve that's about to happen here, I think I might need to have the back a little. Twist. No, not bend. Tilt. Back.
It's definitely coming along quite nicely, Dapper.
Thank you. Okay, I can see that. They go all in at that point. Yeah, I can see it. I still need to adjust other things though, like this poultry. Why are you... Okay, there we go. That's a little better. This is going to require some mind-blowing weirdness. There we go. Still needs a little work, but it's looking better. let's bring in that snarl, shall we? Better. The shoulder shouldn't be there. I know, it does look a bit off. Oh my goodness, scale. I didn't think it could get that big. You're right though. Normally, I'm not one to... I don't like backseat stuff. But in this instance, you're right.
So I think I'm gonna do this bag in the hideaway mushroom style, where the base,
I'm not going to have the scale be that big, no. So, mushroom style.
the base of it is going to be the bag itself, and kind of like the mushroom style where the strap of the bag goes through the cap so that you can slide it up. So whenever they want to get into the bag, they're getting into it by opening the Pokeball. Like,
Very
they're
smart.
actually opening the Pokeball.
Very smart.
Yes. They don't have buttons, so I can't make a clasp. Otherwise, I'd hinge it, and I'd just make the front where the button would normally be where I put the attachable button. Alas, I do not have buttons. Someone actually bought some for me from Throne. Because when I got that yarn from a Throne purchase, there was another one, but the buttons never came.
I think that's about as good as I'm going to do on that poultry. The way that the figures are, well, given how the arms and everything else goes, it's just... Slowly but surely, I'm getting happier with this.
I mean, it's coming along great. I like the way you have the positioning so far. Are you going to change it any further?
No, I think I might just keep that as is.
So mid-swing?
Yes.
Cool.
You're not an idiot, Wombat. You just learn differently. At least that's the saying that I've been going with, especially whenever Sajak insults her own intelligence. I'm an idiot, should say. No, you're not an idiot. You're not stupid. You're not the R word. You're not the R word. You just learn differently.
I hate it when people use that. I will pointedly tell people that I do not approve of that being used because there are so many other different ways you can phrase it. You don't have to be derogatory about it.
It would just be so nice if she wasn't so hard on herself.
Yes.
Okay, let's get rid of this copy. Oh, that's the copy. Whoops. Let's fix that then, shall we? Okay, so then we have ourselves a copy. And load up the copy. The extra. Actually, I need to load the regular first. Then I load the copy. That's when I remove all the extra things from the extra. Get rid of the gear. This is where the fun comes in. Having an extra allows me to do things. Fun things.
Things and stuff and things, and that's not where the sword goes. Sorry, I was trying to make a really bad joke. It was indeed bad,
Quite
but I
alright.
don't think it qualifies as a joke.
Oh, a jump laugh has appeared in chat. Get it while you can. Okay, so using the posing, let's zero everything. And then adjust the main entity. Zero everything here. But then overlap. Maybe this is why I should have kept the extras boots. I was using the line. Let's see. There we go. Oh, shoot. Okay. We need to color. My goodness, there's so many details on these boots. Truthfully, I don't actually need both boots. You're not an idiot, Wombat.
No. Not an idiot. A wombat, yes. But not an idiot. Now, are you a friendly wombat? And more importantly, are you the wombat I'm thinking of that knows a certain little demon child and battery pack that I am familiar with? Because I only know one wombat. Friend or new friend? I cannot see your stream chat at present, so let me know if he responds. I have your stream pulled up. I just can't actually look at the live chat.
Wombat says, yeah, perhaps I know a demon, and maybe I charge a battery.
Okay. Hi, Wombat! I thought that was you. I'm gonna say, I recognize the way that lead's done. And I'm pretty sure, but I genuinely have not popped in.
Okay, there we go. Okay, no, let's not disrobe the name. There we go. Oh, I still need to adjust the ribs here. Oops.
So, you know how your raid message is you've been spooked by a dapper yokai?
Yes.
So, okay. I assume because it is Saturday, we are raiding the same person?
Maybe.
Okay. Because my idea was you doing your usual and me doing you've been spooked by a far less dapper pixie. Because I thought it'd be funny.
I honestly never consider who it is that I'm raiding until I'm about to raid.
I'm probably going to make my Saturday person unless it's a Saturday that she's just not streaming. Like, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do look. But Saturdays, I may genuinely just do it where, like, if Kitten's still alive, she's the focus of my raid.
I guess I need to colorify things.
I just noticed music's not going.
I beg your pardon?
My music, it choked.
Oh. Why are
What
we
is
not
that?
allowed to cheer or gift here? Oh, that's because I'm not affiliate yet. I mean, I am. I just haven't completed
Onboarding, yeah.
the onboarding.
Yeah.
There's some minutia for me to take care of first. You are not the first, however, to want to gift me something.
We can gift you friends. We can gift you friends.
Friend.
Sorry. I like doing that. I don't know why. Right, onwards a shoulder. Where's that lion? Poultry. There we go.
Help these stupid friends.
What I've been trying to do this entire time. Have an extra so that I can then add this.
I can't do my Gollum or my Smeagol voice and have it be caught in stream. My mic cuts out so bad when I do it. Oh my gosh, YouTube. Why are you struggling so
I don't
bad?
quite understand what you're trying to say, Wombat.
I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if it's gonna work. But I'm gonna hope it works. It worked! I have tinked enough that I didn't even notice my music wasn't playing.
Oh dear.
Oh yes.
I suppose that will suffice. Although it's
So
kind of cutting it to the ribs.
my goal for the bag as a size range, I am making it big enough so that when it is done, I can place both of the beanies and the Pokeball, the little Pokeball bag, into the Ultra Ball bag. So
Fascinating.
the Ultra Ball is also going to be the gift bag for the entire gift set.
At some point, we will manage to get enough people to get you verified. Oh, I'm already verified. I already have all the prerequisites to be affiliated.
We got Dapper to affiliate last week.
Yes, it was
He
last
just has
Saturday,
to go
actually.
through the onboarding stuff that you have to do once you reach affiliate. He's yet to do it.
I've been busy with certain things.
Yes. So my plan for tackling that is going to be Dapper and I, we're going to do a call, and I'm just going to go through all of the Twitch settings with him, and then we're going to set up some of his first buttons, and we're going to set him up with sound alerts, and if he wants to mess with trigger fire, we can do that, because sound alerts only gives you 10 buttons for your channel point buttons. You get 30 for your bids, but you only get 10 for your channel buttons, and it was 5 when I first started, so they are progressively adding more. But if you wanted to have more than just a 10 button, and have there be sounds at the least tied to them, because you can make channel buttons on Twitch and not have anything tied to them. It can just be like, I don't know. I don't know
I'm
what,
quite content with this.
but
I am still quite content with this.
trigger fire gives you 20. So between trigger fire and sound alerts, we could get you 30 buttons.
Oh, right. Actually, I'm not quite done yet.
And I personally think they're both fairly simple to set up. The only thing is, sound alerts, if you make a button on sound alerts, it automatically adds it to your Twitch buttons. You don't have to do an extra step. With trigger fire, you have to make the button on Twitch first. And once you have it created and you've set OK, you want to make sure you have the title of that button copied over. And I do recommend just copying it. Don't try to type it out in case you typo it. Then you go over to trigger fire and you do have to make the button first. You cannot do this backwards or it will not work properly. Been there, done that. But then you go over to trigger fire and you can go into either sound or video. I recommend sticking with sound for the most part. And you go to set it up, you'll put a title in the command option, and then you'll hit the button to the right of it, and you paste the title into that. And if you don't want it to also be a command, just leave that little check mark box unchecked. And then you just add the sound and adjust the volume as you feel necessary. And then click OK. And then once you have all of your trigger fire buttons that you want set up, then you go into OBS. And if you already have the browser source added, you'll want to refresh the cache of it. And if you don't, then you just set it up and go ahead and refresh the cache. Because that is one issue I regularly have, because I have it set to where it shuts down and refreshes the source whenever it's inactive and then becomes active. But I have it in all of my scenes, so it never goes inactive, so I have to manually refresh it.
I think I'm quite content with this.
Pokey catch. It's a Ribami.
Ribombi.
Ribombi, yes. I said it weird.
It's quite alright.
Yeah. I am not as well versed in the Poke world. If you're new here, there's a sad fact for you. It was not for lack of interest, and more that I just was not given the opportunity to become as well versed. I do, however, have another opportunity immediately before me, and it is see how fast I can hobble to the bathroom.
Oh.
I shall return.
I don't think I can add any other people. Not since I'm using an extra. The downside, of course, is by getting rid of the extra, I get rid of the shoulder piece, which I would rather not get rid of it, because it's supposed to be like an arm guard. Also, I thought I colorized you. What on earth? You were supposed to be green. Oh. Oh, I know what happened. There we go. By using the prosthetic, the artificial arm, I've made it look as though it's still part of the arm armor. So yes, the overall theme of the half plate of assaults having more armor on the left side works. I've been trying to have this, been having this idea of how to do this, and now I've done it. Now, were I to want to add him to another figure, maybe I could remove this pauldron from here. Yes, let's try that out. I suppose that would work. Look at that posing. This also works in my favor. It allows me to add another figure. I can't think of anybody that I could add. Because I don't think I can add it. Oh, maybe I can. Let's import Mesu. Oh my goodness. Right, so the base needs to be 1x2. And posing. I'm just seeing if something could work. Because Anthony's love interest, or rather life companion, which is why he has that wedding ring, is a longtime friend of his, an archer of a sort, actually. When I was thinking about maybe having this archer wife of his in a same kind of action pose kind of thing. So, given that the only archer that I have is Mesu, my Terraria character, I suppose this will have to do. There we go. I actually quite like this. It's unfortunate, though, that I don't get to use Mesu's leaf wings the correct way. Overall, it's actually quite nice. I do like this. Now I kind of want to add... I kind of want to change certain things. Though I really shouldn't. Anthony's life companion, Nira is an archer and a merchant. And I kind of almost want to change it so that perhaps she's some sort of werefox. I don't know. I've toyed around with so many different variables over the years with what I think works. I don't feel like adding a change like that, just merely based off of one instance of having two figures share a base. See, initially, in the very first draft, Anthony and Mira both thought each other, even though they were lifelong friends since they were very young, both thought each other human, since, technically, half humans and half elves they can make themselves look like they're human by covering their ears.
Yes.
But I
If
decided
you
to.
don't like elves, don't let people wear hats around you.
But one of the ideas that I had was to scrap that, rather than have them already know that they are half human, half elves. The idea, though, of already changing the character, having Nira be something else completely now, I don't like it. If anything, it's what I would imagine somebody would do if they were, say I do end up publishing this book, and a fan likes it enough that they end up writing an AU. By all means, if they want to make Nera a werefox or a lycanthrope that turns into a fox hybrid, then so be it. They can do that. Given what happens already with the character development, one of the other stories I have planned, it's better that she not have any different. Anything so different that changes so vastly. Anyways, having Anthony and Nira on the same base could definitely work, especially if Nira is behind Anthony while he's on the front line defending. She, of course, shooting from the back. I like it. Let's undo all this.
I'm living the Ponyo dream, Dapper.
I beg your pardon.
I said I am. I'm living the Ponyo dream.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
So many glitches. The floating head.
I love him.
The floating
so much.
spell. The gigantic floating glasses. The headless, eyeless ears, or something like that. Laying on stomach. Glitch legless. Lying on back, no body. Only body. Only legs. Prone, upside down prone. All very suitable. All very suitable for their own purposes. In fact, actually, Skulls and I have made use of a Drider template. In which
I've yet to do anything with it.
the main body is laying down in the air, much like this one, I suppose. And then an extra is added for the upper torso, the humanoid portion of the Drider. It's quite nice. Maybe I've saved it here. No, I haven't. Anywho, the amount of things that people may do with thanks to glitches, and I still don't know how they manage to do some of these, is Amazing. Let's see. Yes, it
It's a
would be
very
awesome,
healthy, unhealthy relationship
but you
with
need
Ham.
a story for it. Why they are inseparable. Why doesn't he try to integrate into human society?
Because he's a hermit.
No, the way the story goes. I suppose I'd have to read that sometime.
Yes, because I know nothing about the story of this character.
Well, I do follow suit with the hero. Uh, I don't know what to call it exactly, but it follows the same hero formula that they used for Luke Skywalker, that they used for Harry Potter, and that they used for Frodo Baggins. Young male protagonist, raised by an uncle or an aunt.
Scruffy comic relief best friend.
Yes, actually, maybe I can find it.
Hangs out with some long-haired, uh, magic-doing wizard-like character who we're pretty sure is, baked all the time. And Gandalf's the only one we know for sure does. I want a hero's journey where they turn into the villain. Like, at the end of their journey, they become the only one standing and they have become the villain. I feel like Harry Potter, Star Wars, and Lord of the Rings are the trinity of the hero's journey. Like, you need to picture something that happens in a magical faraway land that's still modern? Harry Potter. You need something that happened millennia ago? Got you, Lord of the Rings. You want it in space? Star Wars. It can be a galaxy real nearby. It's still in space. What I want to know is if it happened a long time ago, what happened to the technology? Like, I get it's a faraway galaxy, so it's not our world. But, like, at the
And I
same
just
time,
realized that I haven't been visible this entire time. There we go. So, let's continue with this. I do want to finish this article before the end of the stream. Let's see.
you have it on a different scene. We can't see what you're doing.
Oh, that's fine. I was going to be reading the article. I posted it in my chat.
Ah, gotcha.
The hero will always try to talk themselves out of the call to action they're faced with. At first, whether their excuse isn't of all the responsibilities in their life, or they like their quiet, simple existence, or all it's too dangerous, or various other reasons, they are reluctant to say yes. But we all know they do, because then there would be no story, right?
Correct.
Mentor. Gandalf, Hagrid, Wednesday, Tumnus, everyone, Abenthy. What do all of these characters have in common? They each serve as the mentor that brings the main character into the adventure of the story. Your mentor can have many different types of personalities, but the main thing they should have is a certain level of wisdom that they will impart to the protagonist, kicking them off on their journey. The journey. The main crux of any hero's journey is the journey itself. This adventurous stage of the book will involve changing the hero's perception of the world, allowing them to meet new friends, forcing them to confront enemies and face obstacles along the way. Throughout this stage, it's important that you map out each neck of your protagonist's journey and how it changes him or her along the way. So, for example, let's say your character faces off with a giant spider at one point. Does this encounter make him braver, facing his demons head on, or does it teach him to be more cunning and stealthy, and how to think on his feet? You'll also want to make sure you establish the final boss or enemy that your hero will need to face early on, so that your reader will know the climax of the story when you reach it. Will they make it? There should be a point right before you reach the climax of the story when your hero and or their crew experiences a fall from grace. This should be where your hero's biggest flaw ends up becoming to a boiling point, causing them to feel like a failure or experience a downtick in their self-confidence. Sometimes the resulting downfall will be your group splitting up, or your hero momentarily giving up on their quest. Once they've done some soul-searching, however, they'll realize what they must do to overcome their flaws and beat the final bad guy, or overcome the last obstacle of the journey. The final boss. This is the part where your hero faces their final, most challenging obstacle. Whether it be an all-powerful evil magician hell-bent on keeping the magical realm in darkness, or whether it be crossing a boiling bridge of lava over a volcano where a lost magical ring will be waiting. This final leg of the journey should be the most climactic point of the book. Reward and resolution. This is the stage where the hero gets what they've been after since the beginning of the book. This could be presented as a happy, cheerful moment, but there are also cases where you'll get what you want and it's not all it's cracked up to be. Or it comes with a price you weren't expecting. If this is the case, it will likely leave your hero with a choice that will affect the resolution of the story. Once your hero decides where his or her priorities lie and how they want their life to be, now that they've changed so much throughout the journey, your story will lead to the natural conclusion that their choice will give them.
So I gave Meridia a piece of ham, and she just keeps licking it and chewing it, but she won't just pick it up and eat it. Come on, kitty kitty. So I have a question for you, Dapper.
Yes.
Say you found out you were an NPC. What would your primary factor be?
What do you mean by factor?
Well, every NPC I interact with that has any significance to where it would stand out, so like you would be a primary NPC if you were one. Every single one of them has something about them that stands out. So what would be your primary thing? I lost, Beto. Hey, if you're gonna stick around, I'm raiding out in 3 minutes.
I lost.
Oh shoot, I did not take my pills. Thank you. No, I did not take my
So
pills
let's
today.
see.
Thank you.
So the examples given
I did just eat.
would be Harry Potter, Luke Skywalker, Frodo Baggins as a lonely orphan raised by their uncle or aunt. They've got friends with who are friends with social outcasts, so Ron and Hermione, 3PO and R2D2. You got Mary and Pippin, and the trio usually lives happily until the evil. So I guess Voldemort, Vader, and the Dark Lord Sauron. And see, they try to take over. And in the case of Potter, he usually has this wand and magic. There's the lightsaber and the Force with Skywalker. And with Baggins, there's the One Ring.
And the Fellowship. His Fellowship is one of his greatest weapons.
There's also usually a character struggling for redemption. In the case of Harry Potter, I think it would usually have to be Snape.
Snape.
And then with Star
Lord of the
Wars,
Rings.
actually, maybe
Oh,
it wouldn't be Vader. Vader would be the character searching for redemption.
Obi-Wan would be the one in
The mentor that raised
yeah.
Luke.
Yeah, but Obi-Wan would also be the one trying to seek redemption, because what's his greatest failure? That his first student appointed and granted by his mentor was his greatest failure in his eyes. Him taking a watchful eye over Anakin's children is his redemption arc.
I think in the instance of Star Wars, it would be Vader that has the redemption arc. And the ultimate evil would be the Emperor. And going with Middle Earth, it would have to be Smeagol being the redemption arc. Though that
I'm
ultimately
not sure
doesn't
about
work.
that.
Thinking about other things though, technically, it kind of works. It kind of works with the Lion King. Simba being the orphan, Timon and Pumbaa being the social outcasts, who live happily until the evil being Scar tried to take over the Pride Lands.
mentor would be his father, as well as Rafiki.
Right.
'Cause
I guess
Rafiki is also a mentor.
I
And
believe that
Pumbaa would
Simba
also
would have to
fall
be
under.
the redemption arc too.
Yep.
The hero
Simba
could
would
have
be
his
the
own
redemption.
redemption. Yes. Let's see.
If you think about it, though, Nala is actually the hero of that story. She is the protagonist of the story. Yes, it is Simba's redemption arc, but Nala is actually the hero of The Lion King because she is the one who went on the journey. She went after Simba. She went for help. She brought the help back, and she was the one standing at his side afterwards. Simba is her companion. He's only the ruler of Pride Rock because he was male.
Oh,
If Nala
I
was
found a
female,
graph.
she would have been like the grand hero in everyone's eyes. But because Simba took his father's place and it was supposed to be, his return home, he's the one who was celebrated. But Nala was actually the hero. And it's just like how with Star Wars. Yes, everyone praises Luke, but if you actually look at it, Leia's the more important twin. Everything she does as a child, as an adult, and in her elder years is far greater than anything Luke did. Primarily, all Luke really did was take out his father. What Leia did with everything, with her thing with the cyborgs, and this is something Newt and I were talking about because we've been watching the series. I think it's the series is Obi-Wan, but we've been watching that and learning. We were talking about everything that Leia does because she doesn't see the cyborgs or any of the robots in general as lesser beings. She sees them as her equals, and she does so much towards cybernetic rights or cybertronic rights.
So
Cyber rights.
It has been 4 hours, and I think I'd like to raid out. So, let's see who we have available. Well, let's see. We have Skulls, who is streaming. There's Fox23 Wolf, who is playing the Bookwalker, Tale of Thieves, Thief of Tales. Let's see, Kobold, Sprig, doing Plate Up, Bardino, doing Mabinogi, Ubugatadu, doing League of Legends, Little Purple Kitten, he's playing Paranormal Sight, 7 Mysteries of Hanjul, and TF Johnny is doing VR chat. Everybody else is 3 digits or more.
I wanted to do Kitten, but let's get Wolf.
I agree with that sentiment. I do hope that everybody has enjoyed today's chill stream.
Same here. I know we only ran for about an hour and a half, little more than an hour and a half. But I greatly enjoyed watching Dapper with his Hero Forge creations.
Oh yes.
This was very chill, and I might see about doing something similar for Monday. Might. Depends on how much
fun.
my stuff lags out, because it definitely, my setup did not enjoy the complexities of Hero Forge versus something like Parrot.me.
Oh dear.
Which we might do that for Dylan's chat model.
Right. So, if you happen to miss today's stream, you can find the VOD on Twitch for about 7 days. You can find the VOD when I upload it on YouTube, and you can find clips that have been created in the past and from this one, if there are any, on my TikTok. You can find me at those two places, at the dapper button. If you'd like to know when I'm about to go live, I post that announcement on Twitter under the Dapper Capio. My usual stream days are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and of course Saturdays. I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and a variety of things on Saturdays. I stream from 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, let's raid Wolf.
I will be back on Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be making some characters, making some models for friends, probably playing some games at some point.
Here, we can copy and paste this message into Wolf's chat when we get there. So, before I take off for the rest of the weekend and then see you all on Tuesday, hopefully, I leave you with this message. Try to remember that not everybody has a good life, and sometimes just a simple smile can help their day go quite well. Until then, be most excellent to one another, and I shall see you all round sometime soon. Ta-ta for now.